Hello everybody. Yes, game sounds. Yes, music. Yeah. Radio. Yeah, welcome back everybody. I hope you somehow survived the Christmas holidays. And it's right back to the normal, although I'm having a day, or the week off. And, I forgot to pick up my controller. Here we go. So I'm actually able to give an early start. And as you can see, I found a new autoload trailer that actually works for things like honey. Which is really good, because, well, fuck that loading with a a single pallet per day. Wait, that looks like it has turned into silage. No, but it's straw. Oops, I fell in. Oh god, I fell in. Okay. Right, so let's Well, there's one field more to harvest. That field has grass in that got planted last time. Stubble tillage is done over in every field. So that field still needs rolling. That field still needs rolling, and that still needs rolling. Okay. And it's August, so let's see what we could plant. We could put in even more canola. I think not. I believe we want wheat or barley. It's raining quite a bit. Right, let's see. Yeah, this is tilled, this just needs... Right, so we only need to harvest this field and cultivate it. And then put some grass in. Okay. Let's see, make sure it remembers the bit. It did. Turn on. Here we go. Last bit of harvest. Okay, the time compression back on. Because I had that turned off when I got that trailer earlier. And I do believe technically the field behind us needs some stone picking done still. There's a couple of stones have spawned in that. I think this should be the line, more or less. Because this field even needs liming. Okay, good to know. So that has to be done before we put in the grass. Good. Because this field will be turned into grass too. And then probably some kind of concrete or gravel pad at the bottom around the around the cow shed. Of which I'm not sure which to get. Still not. Probably the medium one. It holds a good chunk of animals, 80 cows, and then maybe a small one for the heifers. I think that sounds like fun. And I will start feeding just hay. I mean, hay is made quickly. Hey, Upper. And thank you for the raid, Alex. Welcome around, Raiders. But you've been playing Stellaris. Ah, very good. How are you doing, good sir? I hope you had a great Christmas. Or everybody, really. Sirs, ma'ams. Straight into the dad joke. It is good fun, and after they patched it early December, I think, it's gotten actually quite easy. And if you type !store, you can get your Steam key and support me while you do it. I mean, you get a link to a store where you can get it. And it is fun. It is nice and relaxing, chill, and satisfying, because for most things you see a progress, you know? In this case, harvesting. You can clearly see how the crops go into the header, and then the chaff gets deposited at the back, and the ground texture changes, and it is a good game to just, well, semi-switch your brain off. I mean, if you completely switch your brain off, you do as I do and constantly drive into the crops and destroy the crops, and that's that's no good. For quite obvious reasons. Because you want the crops in the hopper of the combine, not crushed underneath the tires. So yeah, and guys, if you haven't already, not already following Alex, do so. He is quite entertaining. Quite, yes. No, but actually, it's he's good people. And yeah, and when you go to that store, it is curated by me. So if you looking for a specific game, you can ask me if it is available, because I can make it potentially available. But that store always has games, and I can exchange them as I like. But if you're looking for something specific and don't see it, yeah, very true. And I'm not sure if Eco is on Nexus, because technically Eco is still early access beta branch stuff. From what I understand, it's a very small dev team. Oh, yes, like this. Yeah, I mean, I was talking with Seth about it. And I mean, obviously, I asked in the Patriots community, and Open Upper would be in. I mean, I would obviously be in. Seth would be in, and then one member of the Patriots community said he would be probably joining, but couldn't couldn't guarantee he would stick through it. Because, yeah, last time we played, we had 2 runs right after each other. 1 full run over the full 30 days. And right when that finished, we started another one with a large server, although that collapsed quite quickly too. We started there with, I don't know, 30 or so people. But half the people just dropped out relatively early, after like a week or so. And because it was a bunch of Twitch streamers, they brought a couple of the of their trolls in, which led to faction building, which is obviously not helpful for the game. I mean, you can have separate villages, basically, but it's not gonna help in the long run. And that led to, I mean, it didn't help the entire player base, that there was quite vigorous faction building and only limited cooperation. And then the last, I don't know, 5 days or so, I think, the remaining players just decided, fuck it, let's let's push it. And so we finished after like 14 days, I think. And yeah, it is a long time commitment. It is a fun game. Or it can be a fun game. Although it can be tedious too. Can feel like a job, especially if you're... Well, our first playthrough, we had one player drop out relatively early, which led to me having to do the metalworks and the cooking. And then our carpenter was the engineer and something else. I can't remember what he else did. Well, I think engineer has 2 branches, one for basic engineering and then the high-tech stuff for electronics and that. Yeah, and then I was in theory I was the stonemason and to a certain degree the miner too, and the metal worker, and yeah, that's on top of cooking and building your house. That was plus nobody knew what the hell they were doing, so that didn't help. You can play solo, yes. You generate the world just the same. Although you should, or you have to fiddle with the settings. Because the way you generate XP is on a basically daily basis based on your house, and that's a base income, and then performing jobs doing crafting in your job, so to say, or if you're a miner, mining shit, So you have the same world, and you can, in theory, just allow to start in... Hey, Sweden! Farming going today? Very good, thank you. You can open your solo game up for... I mean, you are not... in theory, every game, I think, is always multiplayer. So in theory, at every time you can have people join if they are on your friends list. So you can limit it to your friends list, I do believe. Although don't quote me on that. But you can play solo, yes. But you, like I said, you have to modify how much experience you get. Because otherwise, if you have to grind the experience for carpentry, which is needed, for mining, which is needed, for logging, which is needed, for stonemasonry, for cooking, and everything that's around that, and yeah, that's a lot. And based on how many players will be playing, the server has to be set up accordingly. And that was another problem we had when we started the first time, because it was the first time any of us yeah, I mean, Eco isn't exactly a solo game. Starting a solo game to get the general grips and playing the tutorial, for example, yeah, obviously that's a good thing to do. But yeah, since nobody had set up a server from our group before, we had to fiddle with the settings there, and somehow we managed to completely fuck up the world generation. Although that, I believe that was a bug in the... at least in part, a bug in the world generation script for dedicated servers. So our biomes weren't stable. Meaning that some plants, and with them the fruits for the plants, were starting to die off. So yeah, there's a lot to consider for eco, always. Like, for example, if you're polluting too much, you will start killing all the plants around where you're polluting the ground. And if you're polluting the air too much, at some point the sea level will rise. And shit like that. And you can... you can hunt animals to extinction, you can basically gather plants to extinction. So if you go around and pick up all the tomato plants in an area, then there won't be any more tomatoes, like, in that area ever again. They're just gone. You can plant them again, and they will repopulate again if the ecosystem supports them. And yeah, so there's there's a lot to consider with that game. A lot of stuff going on. I mean, from what I understand, you have to have a lot of people polluting the air and the ground for it actually for it actually to have a big impact, from what I understand. Right, this is the roller? Yes. Guess I need to roll the grass field real quick. And yeah, I mean, the air pollution is hard to combat in the first place, but the ground pollution, at least from the heavy industry, that's very avoidable, because you can get at least a little bit further into the tech tree. You can get... Hold on, I have to... Huh? There we go. You can get water treatment facilities, which will obviously reduce or completely eliminate the water pollution and ground pollution. I think you can get air pollution filters, although I'm not 100% sure. Although I do believe if you have your industry inside a forest, the forest will pick up at least some of the pollution. Although I'm not exactly sure. Plus, when we played the... we had our heavy industry right in the middle of the desert where we found the iron ore. Which shouldn't have spawned there in the first place, if I remember correctly, because iron ore shouldn't have spawned in the desert. Or at least not in such large quantities. And we buried our tailings from the ore processing deep enough so it barely impacted the surface. Sadly, as far as I have seen, the deaths have not yet included the wet tailings actually to be a liquid. They are still blocks, I believe. Yeah, I mean with Cyberpunk, you don't care about pollution as much anymore. Although the game definitely has some steampunk aesthetics to it, with how the machinery looks, and the early cars and that. which is perfectly fine. I mean, it's like I said, it can really be a chore. And if you want to keep the game rolling, depending on how many players you have, I mean, if you have 10, 15 players or so, it's not as much of a problem. But in general, you kinda need to log in each day and play for 2 or 3 hours. Because otherwise the economy basically will collapse. Or, well, there won't be any progress made. If the cook don't cook, there's no food, so you can't perform any work. If the carpenter doesn't make it, I don't know, especially in the beginning, the good building materials and the furniture, you won't get much experience. And can't make a couple of things. If the engineers don't make their things get stuck. If the miners don't mine, a lot of people can't work anymore, and so on. So and that's what I mean with it's you need the dedication, and it's a commitment. You really have to be willing to do that for 30 days. And that was what TTK meant when he said in the sign me up thing, having 2 sessions back to back has burned him out. And yeah, although the second session wasn't as bad, because like I said, it was only 14 days. And people weren't as dependent. Oops. Oh well. Because, well, there were a lot of people. Okay, our first try started with 4 and ended up with 3 in the middle, I think. I think Husum joined at some point. Yes and no. You can have community houses now. But you need some living space, yes. Otherwise you won't get the XP bonus and will not progress fast enough, basically. Right now I'm thinking. I think the house. I'm not sure if the house gives a passive XP bonus, as in constantly generates free XP, basically. But there's definitely an XP points multiplicator in there somewhere. And I right now can't remember if this... And it even makes a difference what kind of food you eat. You have to have a balanced diet, for example. Which makes the cook even more important. And with one of the updates, the last ones since we played, your character likes and dislikes food on a sliding scale. So it might be your character really enjoys, I don't know, sushi and absolutely hates fruit salad. So you get a bigger bonus from eating sushi. And I do believe you might even get a debuff from eating food your character don't like, but you don't know what you like. You have to eat it first. Which puts... It's not exactly strain on the cook, but it makes it a little bit more complicated for the cook, because the cook now actually has to put variety in his offerings, so to say. So it's not just make 500 smoked sausages overnight and be done with it. You actually have to take care to make salads and whatnot. Hey, TTK! I mean, give it a look. If you type !YouTube, you get a link to my YouTube channel, and there is a eco playlist in there. Where you can... Well, there's technically 2 eco playlists. The one just eco is the long play with... I mean, TTK was in the second one too, but the first one we tried with Fuzzy, Shorts, TTK and I. And then there's the... BCG... You say sadly. I'm quite fond of you, good sir. I mean, it is quite obvious which one is which, because one has about, I think, 7 or 8 videos, and the other one has 15 or so. Oh, and let me quickly look in... the Nexus thing... Nope, Eco is sadly not on Nexus. Yeah, I know what you mean. And yeah, it can be a really fun game, but it can be a really bad chore too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it didn't help that the long play we had it was, well, a long play. The whole 30 days, nobody knew what to do. And that was turning into a chore. The BCG event thing was more fun. And so far as well, there was less pressure. And we had more people. 1, 2, 3, 4, I love Marine Corps. Hello, Savinated. Hold on, what's going on? Come on, let me... Thank you for the raid. No, I'm not surprised. Yeah, give Sav a follow, guys. Yeah, doing good. We're just talking about the eco thing, and yeah, the big group bickering in the beginning was a bit, eh. But what did you expect? It was an event with, like, I don't know, 5 or 6, no, even more, Twitch streamers that all brought their trolls with them. So yeah, exactly. It didn't help that it was even open for all viewers, technically. Yeah. Yeah, we in the very beginning we had a total of 25 or 30 people on the server, but that collapsed quite quickly. It was okay. The world, we had a relatively large world, so it wasn't too crowded. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, we had Trigo, me, Zelly, Nuts Guy, and a couple more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the problem we basically all had was that there was factions forming early on, which did not help in the slightest. Exactly, and the win condition in this game is shoot the fucking stone out of the sky. That's the win condition, and for that you have to kind of work together. Yeah, but some people started to going full on capitalism and try to make a monopoly on certain things and selling them to absolutely ridiculous prices, which don't work. I mean, it can be fun having to run stores and all that. Or shops, basically. Storefronts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in the beginning it was there was quite some competition. Then a couple of people just dropped out. Because, well, it actually isn't much fun if you're trying to compete over everything in a game that's not made for competing over things. And then, like I said, the last couple of days, I think we were in early industrial age, basically. And then pushed through within a couple of days. Yeah, and it really didn't help that some people had just ridiculous asking prices for their materials. Or for their products, while actually not paying anything or very little for the resources. So they had loads of money and nobody else had any money because you couldn't get any. Yeah, exactly, and I think that is the way to go if you want to play with some economy in the back. Sure, you can have governmental contracts in a way if you're having set a tax or something. Yeah, exactly, and I mean. Yeah. People grow up thinking, I need to make more money than everybody else. And yeah, in a game where the goal is not to have the biggest number of anything, but rather to well, yeah, shoot the big fucking giant rock out of the sky, which really only works with cooperation, unless you happen to have enough people around you in your little corner, basically, or in your community, if you will, that are willing to outcompete everybody else, so to say. Yep. Yeah, I don't have to open the doors, you know. So all is good. Up. This might actually be the correct working width. Yes, looks like it. And yeah, the only government that started to, or could prevail, basically, tried to win. Delta V Rings of Saturn. Doesn't ring a bell now. Yeah, I think for a well-running eco server, you probably want 6 or 7 people, maybe 10. which will lead to basically every job having at least one person. So people don't have to double up. I mean, some jobs are fine doubling up, obviously. Like, I don't know, miller and baking and cooking. Those three work well together and complement each other very well. Yeah, exactly. And that was another problem. It basically was groups of somewhere between 3 and 8 people or so that knew each other and knew nothing about the others. And there was very little communication, because, well, the communication turned into bickering real quick and in a hurry. And yeah, having the necessity of a government would be interesting, sure, but yeah, same. I disabled chat, just moved it out of the way because it was the chat sucked. It was fun still having. I mean, we had like, I don't know, 8 people from the Patriots. So that was fun. Hanging out with the Patriots. That was good. And I mean, we made some connections there. I mean, I sometimes lurk over at Nuts Guys. I mean, we had Nuts Guy basically in our community after like 3 or 4 days. Yeah. I mean, he was trying to do everything semi-solo. I don't think he had anybody from his community. And yeah, I was doing the cooking, and at some point I just allowed him on the food stores, so he could just get food for free. Yeah, same, Seth. Same. It's on stream. If it's getting too much for me, I just press one button that says "Stop streaming," and you're gone. And I am alone again. Or I just flat out ignore chat. That's a possibility too. I just close the fucking chat window. Yeah, somehow it's considered rude. I don't know, I don't understand why. I cannot understand why. It's Yeah, it's just mid-sentence, just turning around and walking away, while the other person is still talking. Cheers. Yeah, like Fuzzy said, it's sad that people only call me sir in combination with please leave. And Seth, don't worry, you know how I type, so so that cake is for the children. What children? Sir, please follow me outside. Yeah, society might say you can't, but who's gonna stop you? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Sounds like Shakespeare here. So yes, Alex already said he would be interested in Eco. Then TTK here said he might join the Eco server, but can't promise to to stick to it. And Alpanapa already said he might join. And I think I'm not sure if Frankie-san was just curious when we talked on Discord about it, or when I wrote about it, or if he actually might join. Then the two of us, maybe your wife. I think she might enjoy that too. Yeah, don't worry, I haven't played in ages, so we are all on the same playing field, basically. I mean, you can ask around in your community if somebody wants to join. Yeah, like I said, it's no problem. It's not hard to learn, obviously. the devs had in mind to make a game that teaches children about about good community, really. Yeah, exactly, TK. So maybe you should do the cook this time. Although I mean that is basically the same, really. Yeah, but the finding iron was, I think, a problem with the world generation, if I remember correctly. Because it spawned in the wrong location. Hey, Raz! Yeah, the resident necromancer. Yes, he does. Sounds weird, but is fact. Yeah, I think nobody remembers, but you surely sure did take it and run with it. Hold on, here's parts not properly cultivated. What's going on here? Why is that? We can't have that. There we go. Hey, how are you? Ooh, what you having? Asking for a friend? But yeah, enjoy the work. Ah, you do, Seth, and enjoy food, eh? I mean, obviously the friend is Snow. What did you expect, Raz? Right, do we have lime sitting here? That looks to be limes. Right. Time to put some lime on the field. About here? Not quite. Right, but I don't have to lime the bottom right corner, because that's where the cow shed will go. Right, I do believe this is about the extent of where the field will go. Yeah, but it's very powdery, so yeah, that's an age thing. Yes, yes, that's how this all works, Raz. Definitely. I'm afraid I don't get that reference now. Okay. Okay, good. That explains why I don't get it. Right, where did I park the cedar? And you know what I can do? Now that it's currently dark, I wanted to put lights around here. Hold on, I want free mode, yes please. What? Now? Why? That's a puny light. Ooh, this one has lights on both sides. Interesting. Right, now I can see here. Ah, here's the cedar. Chunk. I mean, yeah, powdered wigs in general must have been quite fragrant, indeed. Even if you don't go with the oil. I mean, I don't expect anything else from you two. Yeah. I mean, you can blame Snow, but lovely linden tree smell. I think you have different linden trees where you come from, Raz. Do that. I'm not sure if I want to watch it, but do it anyway. Ah, okay. Okay. Is my non-Britishness showing again? Not having grown up with much British telly. And I made a mess with the coffee. Half of it went on the floor. Apparently some of the coffee grounds went over the filter. Ugh. I wasn't prepared. I mean, it's not great, but I usually don't mind, but I can deal with it better when it's when I'm prepared for it. Mm-hmm. And it now should actually have a mount cooldown too. Both of them. And I'm almost 100% sure I had set it up before with a cooldown, and B, with how many per user and per stream are available. And I'm not exactly sure. I think it's 10 total and 5 per user max. Yeah, this corner down here still needs lime, but I don't care, because that is going to turn into a cow shed. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Something Schengen. No. Nah. snap on the wrong line. Come to think of it, if I actually do get cows now, I have to do some hay first. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm rocking the secret labs too. And I like mine. Although I'm so fat, my chair starts making noises when I lean back sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, and Secret Labs may not necessarily be the best brand, but I'm happy with mine, and they actually have sensible prices for what they are. So. Yeah, it's weird, right? A well-made and sensibly priced chair that's tagged as gamer chair? Unheard of. Must be fake. But while my camera is around here already, let's do animals, cows. Do I want a large shed? No. I mean, I can't even afford a large shed. Yeah, that it's I would really like to. Here we go. Right, there's nothing on that side, right? Yes. And there's the slurry pit on that end. Okay. How... Shit. I don't know which color that is. Hold on. When I place a light here, I can sell that afterwards. There we go. Ah! There we go. Silo extensions, I need a manure heap. Yeah, and I mean the DX Racer are okay, I guess. Although they tend to be way too expensive for what they are, in my opinion. But I kinda want the hayloft. The right is the fill point. There we go. And then silo extensions, manure pit. I have to get into here. I have to access that. What? Has to place. Yeah, that's pretty much what the X-Racers are, yes. How I can build in the dark? Barely. As you can see, I have to... I have to place random lights so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Right, so let's get the manure pit here. Right, and you know what I'm gonna quickly do? Because I think it is completely stupid that you have to pay so much money for painting. I'm quickly gonna install the mod that allows for free landscaping. Wherever that is. Is that in miscellaneous? Yes. Okay. Right, so... Huh? Didn't have to start new? Okay. Okay. Interesting. I guess it doesn't have any textures or anything. Or objects of some kind. Except it didn't work. What I did. I know it did. Okay, good. Right, so then let's change shape to more round. Oops. Yeah, that looks much better for the cow field. Having it as a meadow. There we go. Effectively, yes. I can... get my own fields, yes. So many doors. I'm actually not sure where the... This is manure. This is the milking shed. The feeding robot for the large cow farm does, well, exactly that. You have, well, around this side, I think, have large dumping pits where you put all the ingredients for TMR. And once every hour the game will fill up a little lily robot that will drive through and dump some food out and return, and will repeat as long as you provide food. Hold on. This light is in the stupid place. Yes. But I will want lights around here. Yes, exactly. You don't need the team of wagon then. Yes. Okay. So I mean the cow sheds, if you go for one of these three, you don't need a water tank anymore. Only this one will need a water tank. So you have to provide water yourself. And the cow barn and the cow barn large will... You don't have to water them. That's done automatically. And the big one has, like I said, I mean, we can... hold on, let's swing that around. Swing the camera around. So you can see there on the bottom, you put hay, straw, silage, and pallets of... I know, I think you have to do the mineral as loose aggregate in there. And behind that roll door in the bottom right, that's where the the robot comes out, drives around, drives into the shed, dumps out a load of food, and returns and does that once every hour. But you can't use bales anymore, so you need loose aggregate stuff. I mean, you can use I think in vanilla you can now just dismantle bales. You can just pull them apart. I mean, yeah, if you use the... if you want to go for the large shed, then that's too many. Right, turn on lower, turn on lower. So let's make some cow food, although it won't be much around here, I don't think. Yes, or you just use a knife and just cut the tine, the thread, but yes. I can't remember if you have to... Well, I don't know how FS22 handles this. If you have to use the tether right away and instantly turn it into straw? Hey? And the answer is yes. Okay. Hey, Shorts. Good time zone to you too, good sir. Good time zone to you too. Boy, you did sugar beets? Ooh, bold. Thank you, DDK. And I see you have survived Christmas then, Shorts.
Belated Happy Merrymas, you awesome nut job.
What? What? Thank you for the tip there. Hold on. I didn't quite catch the... Belated Happy Merrymas, you awesome nut job. Ah! Yeah, thank you. 25 bucks, holy shit, you crazy people. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I didn't catch the message, and for some reason it doesn't show in chat. So I quickly had to open the Streamlabs command center thingy-bebop. But yeah, thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, you people know it is definitely not necessary that you have to do any of that. The content is and will stay free. And Raz is continuing the gift sap. Thank you very much. But why am I carrying the haymaking stuff back up here? That has to stay down at the cowshed. Yeah, that's stupid. Why is that an option? You can time out and delete and what?
Couldn't do 25 bucks, but can do $1.25 laughing face, but only because you insisted that we have to tip for content. Harsh.
Thank you for the $1.25, TTK. Greatly appreciated. Appreciated. Words. I promise I can do them. Ah, shit! My my windrower is not as wide as the tether. Crap. Yeah, and the wild grass growing around the fields used to be way more. As in available in larger quantities, because this looks like there's basically nothing coming out. Yeah, but that's good to be back home, isn't it? Home is where the other people aren't. Or something like that. Yeah, let's hope you don't get anything nasty out of the cold then. Well, I guess that's true for normal people like us, right? For the plebs. Because I would believe that people like, I don't know, Elon Musk would disagree with that. Okay, so that was not much. Less than I had hoped, to be precise. Magic mowing, windrow, yeah, but that's only for grass, and I need hay. Really? This one has to be folded? Because I could just drop the other one. Yeah, no, sadly there's a bug in the game, and if you feed cows only grass, which they are kinda known to eat, they won't produce any milk. And I think they won't reproduce too. So, yeah. Do you know what a gay horse eats? Hey... What? Or does the gay horse eat hay? I don't know. Right, so then let's collect the pitiful amounts of hay we have here. I think I will have to buy a couple of hay bales from the shop. I honestly had hoped that it wouldn't need to come that way, but it clearly does. Because around this much is what one cow eats per day. If I remember correctly. Okay, outside of the road where I kept mangling the grass, it's a little bit more. But let's see, can we put hay in here? Yes. Right, so next question. Can I dump bales in there? I mean, I should be able to. Hold on, for that I definitely want the weight on the front. Ooh, that sounds amazing, Svelin. Yeah, but still, it still sounds amazing. Whoop. Sounds absolutely amazing. What I wanted to do? Oh yeah. Pick up the front loader. Right, do I have... That's gonna take ages. No, I only have the front loader. Okay. What's on sale? Okay, that's some kind of manure spreader, I think. Or slurry spreader attachment thing. Front loader tools, please. Yeah, I need a bale spike. But I will need a manure fork style thing too, although this one is a bit larger. So let's take that. Right, that was a weird achievement. Right, I should mow here. There's a lot of grass here. Very nice. Which in turn means I might actually have a chance to feed some cows. But let's see, can we put a bale into this thing? Okay, not as is. So let's see, but I do believe we can... I thought we could cut them open with... Man, these cow sheds are nice. Okay, that won't work either. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there's no cows in there too. That might be the issue. Right, but let's quickly get over to the other field and do some proper mowing, hey? Because it looks like there's actually some good amount of grass over here. Yeah, I know that. Hold on, can I? Okay, yeah, that doesn't make much sense. But I can't. I can move the right one out. But not the left one, or what? Okay then. Okay, this actually looks like there's some amount of of grass coming out here. Hey, Paulus. How are you doing? I hope you you managed Christmas fine. Yeah, sometimes a man can't ask for more. Well, enjoy dinner, sir. Very good, very good. That was a good chunk of grass that can now be turned into hay. Which in turn will be fed to the cows. So the hay basically gets turned into manure and milk. Shit, I tipped over the weight. Let's hope I can pick it up still. Crap. Ha! Gotcha! Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's make hay, let's go! One hydrate coming up. 1 second. I quickly gotta turn this thing around here. Cheers. Yeah, kinda. Making the grass into hay. I mean, that's how the game handles it. In real life, you actually kinda have to wait a couple of days for the top layer to dry down. Then you run over it with a tether, so it gets flipped upside down, basically. So the other side can dry. Yeah. And to be honest, I expected that since this game now has seasons, it would work similar. But then again, I only have 1 day per month, so... I'm pretty sure silage, even in bales, takes time to ripen. Whereas in previous games, it was just wrap grass in plastic foil and bam, silage. Yeah, basically. Right, that's all the grass turned into hay. Now to quickly pick up the windrower. Oh, this field still needs rolling. I guess I might as well drive along the road, because that leads me to back there anyway. Right, this has to get a second pass anyway, so I might as well get as much from the left over. But I guess this is the ultimate test how well the windrower can follow contour. And that would actually work quite well. Before you ask, no, I don't know why I was going in the weird long direction instead of actually just going along the long side. I mean, the obvious answer is because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, fair. It's yeah, see, because you're smart people. That's why you notice that I'm doing a stupid. This TomTom actually is still around? I don't know. Yeah. TomTom, okay? No, but I'm actually just now wondering if TomTom is still around with what so many cars nowadays come with built-in GPS by default. Well, that app, plus basically everybody has some kind of smartphone, and through that, with that, basically everybody has a sat nav. Oh, yeah, I mean, makes sense for car manufacturers to basically get the TomTom software in their cars. I wouldn't be surprised if car sat-navs hadn't already been TomTom for ages. And come to think of it, yeah, I think Volkswagen uses TomTom. I mean, let's put it like this. If I wasn't going to work every day at the same place, I might actually need a sat-nav for that. Yeah, but I've driven to the same place to work for the last 8 years, I think. So it doesn't even matter that I'm not actually awake when I'm driving there in the morning. But let's see how much hay we made here. Looks like a decent amount. And depending on how much this is, you might actually get the first couple of cows today. I mean, it's only 8:30, so yeah, it's a lot of evening left. Wow, just the perimeter and it's already half full. Nice. Still might have to buy a couple of bales, depending on how many cows we get. Yeah, very good. There was definitely more grass here, or hay, than I expected. Very good, very, very good. Because the way it looks right now, I actually have to, I definitely have to empty out the trailer once. Well, now. There's no problem, it's hay. So how much do we have? $42K, very good. That's actually a good start. Yeah, very good, very good. Real coming of age story. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, to any potential viewer who doesn't like my my filthy casuals, regulars, well, tough luck. They are part of the show, part of the package. Take it or leave it. Oops. Yeah, indeed. If I hadn't you, I would do the filth. So. Very good. Welcome back, Seth. Right, let's see if we can maybe pick up this here. The contour of the land does not exactly lend itself to do any driving on it. Autosave. You didn't miss much, Seth. By now I have a hay loft / straw loft and a cow barn, but nothing in it yet. Because I wanted to make some hay first to actually have a chance to feed the cows. Because what's the point of having cows if you can't feed them and they won't produce anything? I mean, yeah, you can do. You can decide if you want dairy or meat production. You can get 2 types of dairy cows and 2 types of meat cows, or 1 type of meat cow. I know there's Angus. So 1 type of meat cow for sure, and I think there's 2 for each. I mean, the cows themselves are vegan. Right, let's pick up as much of the hay that's laying around here now. That got missed somehow. Here's some. Oh, there's some. Turn back around. Here's a little bit. And here's a little bit. Yeah. I mean, 3080 will be expensive all the time. Like, it's the flagship. It's the flagship GPU, so that will always be more expensive than all the others, but yeah. If not some magic bullshit happens, I don't expect the prices to go down next year. Not much, at least. I mean, 1300 is still a lot of money. And still feels way too expensive. $73,000. That's a good amount. Right, so if I invest 25,000 in a trailer now, let's quickly see how much I have to pay to get the cows delivered. So these are milk cows. The Holsteins are milk. So getting them shipped is 100 per. So 10 is 1,000. So I would need 200 to buy 250 cows to get the trailer back. I mean, I will sell some cows at some point, but yeah, I mean, that's what Nvidia said, 6 to 12 months. But that is if actually there is chips to be had. Yeah, those are very fancy. So yeah, there's Angus and Limousine. Those two are for meat cows, and then there's the Holstein and the Brown Swiss for dairy. So, and I believe I want 18-month olds, because those will already produce milk. So do we start with 10 cows? That's basically nothing, right? And do I get them just delivered? Or do I invest 25k? Now, let's buy 20 cows and get them delivered. Yes. Now we have cows. Hello. Hello, ladies. Right, let's see if we can put bales in here. No. Okay. Yeah, finally there's cows now. Right, so now let's start. I believe I can use this trailer, loading forage wagon thing, for feeding them too. Because I can say tip side left or right. So let's see. So we want left, if anything. Do I get a trigger for that? No. Yes. Okay, very good. Now, let's see if I get a trigger for putting straw in. With this trailer. So we can actually produce manure. Okay, that was not even remotely enough. But at least there's now some straw in there. So we can actually produce some manure. Woohoo! Right, so now let's get all the loose straw we have. Yeah, I mean the RX-69 series is not bad at all, but $1,800, that is a lot of money. Like, a lot. Yep, I believe I drove out of the trigger for some reason. Or was it actually full? No, it's not. Right, now it's almost full. Very good. So I believe I can still get more hay in here too. I probably just drove outside of the trigger. Because I tried to do the sensible thing and, you know, distribute it evenly throughout the barn. Wow, yeah, that is expensive. I mean, and that's only the 3070. So yeah, bedding isn't fully done yet. Right, but food is now completely full and should hold for 3 days, I believe. At least that's how it used to be. Okay, so now for more experimenting. Let's see if we can... So first things first. To get a more stable platform here, let's put the weight on the back. Because fiddling around with bales on this tractor is a bit unstable. Those things are bloody heavy. Right, can we make these bales go into this wagon? The answer is no. I kinda expected that. Oops. Took that corner a bit short. Yeah, I mean, I expected that to be store prices and not scalper prices. Yeah. But let's pick up this bale wagon and put that in a more sensible position. Yeah, but does one really need 16 gig? Yeah, okay, for rendering, but that's special applications. But for gaming? I mean, sure, if you're running,
You think
I
I'm
don't know,
cute, Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny?
Sir, no, sir.
Then wipe that disgusting grin off your face.
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you for the follow, Yulu. And welcome to the Patriots. Yes, I've run. Your wife is here. Yeah, if you run maybe like 2 or 3 4K screens, then you might maybe need that much VRAM. But in general, nah. Ah, there we go. But let's see, we should be able to use the feed mixer to put in straw, I believe. Yes. Oh, it's full now. Oh, perfect. Yeah, VRAM is mostly textures, but you don't really need that much. So yeah, like I said, if you're running like massive resolutions, then maybe. Okay, so that is a way to get the bales into the hayloft. Very good. Yeah, I mean, if you're having full basically full cloth simulation for each and every bit of carpet strand. I knew the way this bale fork was set up, it would be capable of carting 2 bales at once. Oops. Does it continue unloading? No. Phrasing, Seth, phrasing. You see, if you have to take up a loan on your house to get the new graphics cards, that is the point in time where I would rather not buy a graphics card. Yeah, that's a good point, TTK. Right, how much straw is now in here? 133,000. I wonder if this thing has a limit of how much straw can be in there. Oops, nope, wrong button. What? Yes, that is definitely how bales work. Vroom, vroom. God, TTK, what the hell? That dreaded blast. Ah. There we go. Okay, so I guess that's enough loose straw converted, or bales converted into loose straw. Right, so next. I cannot remember for the life of me if I already have a manure spreader or not. I mean, I can just look here. That's too easy. And it does not look like it. No. I have a milk tanker somewhere. Yeah, good luck on that, TTK, and thank you for the lurk. So this is 8 meters, spread width 8 to 15. Wait, before I start throwing away all the money, I should probably make sure I actually get money at some point. I mean, it depends on what your job description is, but yeah, gaming can be. But sadly, usually isn't. Right, while I remember, let me... hold on. Prices. Oats. Best sold in January, okay? Canola, best sold in December. Xbox controller. Soybeans would have been in June, okay. So... in December only will be money be made. Although from what I understand, this game actually plays quite well on mouse and keyboard too. Because the steering isn't the typical digital steering, but it takes a while for the wheel to turn around, so you can actually make smooth corners with it. I do believe Shorts plays with mouse and keyboard too. But you can, if you want, can actually play with if you have a racing wheel and pedals. So it has full wheel support too. Yeah, the turn back is quite slow by default, I think. So it takes quite some time for the tractor to pull straight again. Although that is actually just a mouse and keyboard thing, I believe. Because for me, when I stop turning, the tires basically turn straight instantly with a gamepad. But I got used to playing everything driving with a gamepad. That I actually don't really notice any differences here. You see, now the tires turn relatively quickly, but when I use the mouse and keyboard, it stays turned left and turned right, and slowly comes back to straight again. So you can actually do quite I don't know, if you're masochistic enough to try, then I won't stop you, Paulus, but although, I mean, mouse look is perfectly fine, so that probably wouldn't be too much a problem, to be honest. Right, so let's see, let's turn off needs rolling, turn off mulched. Ah shit, that field needs lime too? Ugh. And I need to go here and pick up some stones. And I better do that now, as long as I remember. And I don't think that these couple of stones would actually turn into any situation. But might as well pick them up, right? And I do believe I understand where they came from, because they appear to have spawned in the places where after the patch there wasn't any crop in the field for whatever reason. Right, now, lime. There's some here, but not much, I believe. Not much indeed. Not much indeed. Waste sign. Well, if you have the money, you can buy the entire map if you want. So I currently own this field with the land around it and this corner of the map. But you can basically buy all of it. You can even buy this completely useless part with a castle on it. Okay, so you can't buy the village anymore, which is okay. Yeah, but you can buy everything that has a number on it. And then some. So there's a couple of areas you can't buy, apparently. But most of it you can... Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I just drove from around here to down here. Down here is where the tractor right now is. So I crossed about... not quite half the map. Width-wise. Yeah, and I mean, this map has a lot of wasted area around here, because this is all a mountainside. I mean, in fact, you can see it right up front. I mean, it's a bit hard to see right now, because there's trees in the way, but... that hill mountain right in front, that's that area. And it's basically not farmable at all. That's really just I own it. Yeah, now you can see it. See all of that high area over there and over there. Yeah, you effectively don't. Not with just 1 day seasons, 1 day month. Right, crap! He's stuck in a stupid trailer. Right, so this is what, 680? How much is in here? 640, almost full. Okay. Oh, and I found a working autoload trailer mod that works with the pellets. In theory it works with bales too, and you can in theory mix, although the mod maker said while yes you can mix and match, it is a very not good idea to actually mix and match. Like, why does this look so weird? Okay. Because while technically it works, yeah, I mean, I just run the stock one for bales. The vanilla autoloader trailer. That's perfectly fine for me. I don't. But yeah, this silver trailer over there. And with that, that's good, because that actually makes, and it is apparently, well, supposedly, multiplayer compatible. Because the one I found before wasn't even multiplayer compatible. Wasn't even an option to enable when I started the game. Sadly enough. But this one supposedly is. I don't know, I haven't tried it yet, but if that would be the case on Elm Creek, that is technically the multiplayer session, we could actually make what was it? 28.5% or so a transport fee that you can, well, not expend, basically, when you're doing the greenhouses and whatnot. And with the change they made with how the pellets work and all that, they are now apparently too heavy to lift them by hand, so you couldn't even load the trailer by hand as I have done before. I have the distinct feeling that the 10,000 liters of lime I bought was not enough. Not even remotely. Oh well. So we'll have to travel back there then soon. Yeah, I mean, I just... yeah, I was thinking about getting the super strength mod, but if I have an autoloader trailer, that's better. Because let's be honest, a full Euro pallet full of cabbage or tomatoes you can't lift by hand. It's just not gonna happen. Ah, crap, no, it might fit. I'm not sure. Oh no, that fits, okay. Okay, so that's lime on all the fields. Oops. Well, all the fields that need lime. Yay, we have 15 liters of milk. Right, I know I have a milk trailer somewhere. That's still sitting at the dealership? Yes. It's shiny, boy. Yeah, root crops can be really cool and all, but holy fuck, is that a lot of work. Oops. Ting! From 15 liters of fresh milk. Ah, look, it actually spread out itself. Hello, ladies. I'm not 100% sure how these... I mean, this is an automated milking parlor, but... Oh, you're feeding the... the biogas plant. Eh. So, anything else to do? I mean, I can't... No. Wrong. I could. I could plant more canola, but I don't want to. I want to put in, I think, barley. So, oh, sugar mill. Ooh, oh no, and you have to do it all... There's still no machine to do that. It's only the stupid scoop, right? Let's skip to the next day. But there's still plenty of straw. There's some slurry actually in here. Right, so now we have 1300 liters of milk, which is basically nothing after a day. Which is a bit disappointing, to be honest. But I expected nothing else, not much more, to be honest. Just because I'm just feeding hay. Right now, but it is September, so it is now possible to put in barley in the fields. And we have to put fertilizer on the grass field. I can sell manure and slurry, yes, but I can use it as fertilizer on my fields too. And that's the plan. That is the plan. Right, before I forget, let's load the honey onto the trailer. Boop. Unfasten, fasten, decouple. Whoops. Ooh, yeah, cake is good. I mean, with this dairy thing, I'm probably gonna sell the first 1 or 2 loads of milk. And then buy the place and then sell the cheese. I think this is my general plan. And the dairy place is right around the corner, so that's perfect. It's over here. That's the dairy place. Oh, sorry. Yeah, and the manure and slurry I can sell, but I do think it is worth more to use it as free fertilizer. And put it on the fields either before I plant, which is how you would usually actually do it in real life, or right after planting, although that doesn't make sense. And or just use it as the second fertilizer stage. Oh, I have bees. Over here. This is one of the many beehives I have. Although there's not much to do with them. Yeah, of course. I mean, I mainly have them because they, in theory, increase the yield for for some crops, but I indeed have I can indeed sell the honey, yes. And if I would have that there's a cereal factory where you can, if you own it, convert corn and honey into cornflakes. Which then can be sold, or I just sell it as is at the moment. Although I haven't bothered for quite some time, simply because there's only room for one pellet to spawn for the honey, and picking those up is a damn hassle if you don't have basically a magic trailer. Which I now have. So. Oh, my tractor needs service. Hold on. Yeah, I mean it is a fun game. I mean the 19 one is good fun, and so is this one. Although if he's playing on PC, you kinda need actually quite a beefy PC for this to look good and run. I know that's a weird flex, but and yes, Raz, basically it's a wanna come see my magic trailer. No, I haven't bought the dog. Holy shit, words, man. I have never seen much sense in having the dog. Oh no, no. On a laptop, I mean maybe on minimal settings, but then it doesn't look good, or it doesn't look as good. Still looks decent, I guess. Yeah, but on a laptop that would be probably pushing it quite a bit. Yeah, and I mean I see why it is a great game for kids too. As a wee lot, I already like tractors. And it's definitely a violent-less game, so perfect. A non-violent game. So perfectly viable for all age groups. Perfect. Yeah, manure trailer, manure spreader. Yeah, if he's into farm sim, then he probably really loved that thing. Right, for how long is it supposed to rain? Okay, until 9. So, almost done. How dare you still not playing it, Sweden? And yeah, the internet is quite the magic place, isn't it? Yeah, I bet. I'm actually quite surprised how well the NVIDIA broadcast thing still keeps me cut out, even though I have leaned that far back on my chair. In my chair, with my chair. I have leaned quite far back. I know the automatic green screen in Teams would have gone completely batshit crazy at this point. I mean, to be honest, it's quite impressive that such a shitty software like Teams actually has the magic green screen thing. It doesn't work very well, but they at least have it. Yeah, exactly. It's workable. It's not good. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you have a headset that's a little bit further away from your face, then there's a good chance it might hide stuff from that or cut off part of your face, and and I do believe people with glasses. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I would imagine that fluffy hair would be quite troublesome for the NVIDIA broadcast too, but yeah, I mean, I use it only in the office usually, but yeah. For our stand-up meeting, which is obviously not exactly stand-up. It's more a sit down, and I actually prefer it that way. Because I can still do random shit. I mean, I obviously can't work fully, but I can still do things like, I don't know, reorganize my Outlook inbox and whatnot. That works perfectly fine. And in the office I just have a white wall and a half-sized, half-height cupboard thing behind me, so... Yeah, our stand-up still took 30, 40, sometimes an hour. Even it was still stand-up, so I'm quite happy now. So if somebody starts rambling, then that's perfectly fine. Yeah, exactly, Wes. The thing is, we technically don't have a Scrum Master, and when we still had one, he didn't care. Yeah, and I was, even though I wasn't a Scrum Master, I was usually the one getting pissed because they kept somebody started rambling on about what beautiful things they want to do within the next 5 years. And yeah, it's nice, but that's not what the Scrum meetings are about. And it has gotten better. But it's sometimes still... I mean, usually we are done within 15 or 20 minutes. So that's quite alright. But sometimes someone starts rambling on what great things they have planned for the next half year or year. And that's... The daily Scrum meeting is not the place for that. But let them now, because I can still... do at least some menial tasks. Well, yeah, we are semi-self-organized, yeah. We have someone who manages all the projects and manages the sprints and whatnot, but not exactly Scrum Master. I mean, he should probably do the Scrum Master too when he's organizing all the rest too, but... But yeah, like I said, I don't mind that much. Oh god, huddles, that's what's it called? That's not Teams, that's drawing blanks right now. Yeah, perfect, Sweden. Yeah, changing the style perfectly works out all the time, right? I mean, we run a mix of Kanban and Scrum, really. It's not really Scrum and it's not really Kanban. I mean, granted, it's odd, but it kind of works. So. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly Scrum. But I do believe there are some... I mean, I might have to read up on what exactly what entails what, but I'm pretty sure there are at least some Kanban elements in there. I mean, maybe I'm just stupid, that's quite possible too. Don't underestimate my stupidity. Yeah, I guess it's more on the fly Scrum than, because sure, some sprints. I mean, usually the sprints are planned the same week, unless there are a little bit more work than what can be done in a week, or inside. Well, sometimes the sprints are 2 weeks. Does this fit? It does. But parts are technically Kanban. So not part of sprints, for example. I mean, my entire third level support is completely outside of sprints. Yeah, but I still do have sprints, although they get fucked up badly because of my third level part. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, technically I don't have a team. I am a one-man team. At least when it comes to project work. So yeah, technically the third level support is a permanently running sprint, if you will. Yeah, I mean we are a small company. We have a total of what, 15 people working? And that includes bookkeeping and HR. And the boss, who's actually actively programming too. So. Oh no. Yeah, I think 15 people total, yes. Unless I forgot to count someone in my head right now, but yeah. So there are some projects that have multiple people working on them, and some projects that have just one person working on them. Ah, crap, and that reminds me, I forgot to to stop my sprint before leaving on Friday. Poop. Oh well. I hope somebody has done it. Yeah, that sprint is long gone. The sprint is a better sprinter than I. And the good part of taking the week between Christmas and New Year's off is that there's relatively little work piling on. Because, well, most of the customers are not in the office too. That was a surprisingly little amount of fertilizer in that bag. Crap. Because I have to still have to put fertilizer on the 2 grass fields. Okay, that's all the seeds I had gone. Well, not gone, they are now in the seeder, but yeah. Next time I want to refill the seed drill, I will have to buy more seeds. But think like this way. If you have an absurd amount of sugar beets now, means you will have an almost equally absurd amount of sugar later. Although I'm actually not sure what the conversion rate is. I'm pretty sure that dairy loses 30%. So if you put 100 liters in, you get lose 30. And get 70 liters of whatever out on the other end. That's actually a really good conversion rate. Holy shit. Well, it probably takes ages to process, right? Yeah, that's actually really good, because you have, what, 500 million beats? Enjoy your lurk, Seth. So yeah, 500,000 sugar then? That ain't bad, lad. That ain't bad. I hope not for silage or something stupid like that, because that's a lot of work too. Okay. How's the cows looking? Good. Cows is looking good. Still food, a lot of straw. Some slurry. Sadly, for some stupid reason, it doesn't include the manure here. You have to look for the manure somewhere here. Yeah. 6,666 liters of manure. Sounds like a lot, but the manure pit holds 4 million, I think. For the 4 million, yeah, that's how much does this hold? 4,900, 9,000. I'm actually not sure if having more beehives increases the speed you gain honey. At least not vanilla, doesn't feel like. Does it? Okay. I mean, I believe I have 3? 2. 3. See, this is the point where I would wish that the game would tell me, hey, the pellet for the honey is full, please come and take it away so we can spawn more, because if you don't take the pellet away, the honey, as far as I have seen, just disappears into nowhere. Unless, like, say the greenhouses that spawn a certain amount of... Yeah, that's a mod, right? Yeah, just here, ask Queen Bee if you can do a quick push notification or something. Ooh, okay, now that feels weird. That's an insane high stack, isn't it? Yeah, but I still wish the game would tell me, hey, mate, the spot for the honey is full. In 19 it will that would do that for, say, the wool for the sheep barn. When the sheep barn couldn't spawn any more pellets, it would spam you with notifications. Same with the chicken coop. Ah, okay, 3x6, that's manageable. Perfect. I mean, alternative is build more sugar mills. Although that shit is large, if I'm not completely mistaken. Ah, no, okay, that's good. That's okay. It's still bloody expensive, so... And I think that is the biggest downside of the productions thing. Because you obviously take away your sell point, then you can only get money after whatever you have dumped there is finished processing. So once you have all production buildings, I don't think there's any... Although you can probably still drop some stuff up, off at the supermarket, but once you have everything bought, there's basically no way to actually get money quick if you need some. On the other hand, you make a lot more money from it, so... Yeah, I think the farmer's market, whatever it's called in the local map, and the supermarket will always buy some things. Obviously not your normal crops, because they really can't do anything at all. But I think things like honey you can always sell. Basically everything that spawns on a pellet, I believe. So eggs. I mean, we can have a quick look what... I mean, I know you can buy that's at the top. So... Oh yeah, the train station. Okay, yeah, you can't buy the train station. So you can always export it there. Potentially for a really crappy price, but you can still export it. So that's a place for the crops, and then the pallets go to the supermarket if push comes to shove. Yeah. I mean, I really want to buy the dairy, and it's only 50k. I already know that. So I could buy the dairy, but then I wouldn't have any money left during winter. Because I only have 20 cows, and that's gonna take quite some time until they start reproducing. They are 18-month old, so they can. But the health isn't going up. Is that... please don't tell me that they only reproduce when they get fed TMR, because that's bullshit. That they maybe not producing the most amount of milk, would understand that. So if they have capped the health at 75% with only hay, then I don't know. Then that is a shitty move. I mean that they don't produce the maximum amount of milk. That's totally okay. I know grass is buggy, and it should only produce... I mean, it's only 40% of the maximum in theory, but it's currently 0. And that really doesn't make sense in a biological way, so to say, because cows are somewhat known to eat, you know, grass. But it makes sense in a gameplay sense, because to make hay you have to invest a little bit more money. Although 40% maximum milk yield for just grass is a bit heavy. Because you only need the tether on top. Maybe a windrower. Or they could perfectly just collect the grass as is. Don't necessarily need a windrower. The mower can do a central thing too, at least the putting I have. Yeah, but if the health is really capped at 75 and they therefore can't reproduce, that would suck. I mean, it has already been almost 24 hours now that I have the cows. Yeah. But at the moment it looks like it might actually be that it caps the health at 75. I mean, I know, okay, no, okay, the health is still going up, okay. Apparently about 3% per hour. Okay. Might just be slow. That's quite possible. Okay, I believe that was all the seeding done. Oops. Yes, these two are grass and the rest is barley and everything else does not belong to me. Good. Right. Now then. Decouple this. Drop the weight there. I mean, the grass should be still fine driving over it with normal tires, but I don't want to push it, so let's quickly put on the narrow tires on the McCormick. I mean, let's quickly repair by way here. Still looks absolutely stupid with those tires on, but eh. Right, so now pallets, is there... I mean, I could buy silage bales if I need to. So that's 1820 for 1000. That's 1920 for 1000. I mean, the big bags are somewhat problematic because I still can't haul them, I think. At least I don't dare to haul them. Hold on, how much is in here? 640. Okay, so that's full. Hold on. I know, right? It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, I didn't pay pay attention. I think that was just after 11 when I picked up that pallet. Why did I fold it? I mean, yeah, let's just run with overlap and be done with it. There was a time I could actually drink without an accident. Right, now I have to actually fold to get out of here again. Good. How I drank without accident, I don't know. I only know it used to be that way. Way back when. I guess I don't might be age related. You know, starting to lose basic motor functions. Right, how wide is the strip? Yeah, okay, I won't bother with that. It's a tiny strip that's not fertilized now. And that's mostly because I did too much overlap here, but... Right, let's see. It's September. I don't think anything gets sold in September. I mean, the prices are, in theory, going up. Yeah, I mean, the canola price in September actually looks quite decent. But no. Right, time to roll out the shit out of these fields. Well, and the dirt road between them, apparently. Yeah, see, I decided to go with a soft reef thing. Mostly because I strongly dislike sitting in my own sweat in the summer. I like it, yeah. I mean, I don't wear jeans, so I don't know. Well, I wear jeans, but not when I'm at home. So I don't know how strong that stuff actually is, how durable. But yeah, it feels really nice. It's I do like it. And it definitely is breathable. So, well, I haven't had any trouble with any stains or anything yet. I have spilled some coffee, but got that dry quick enough, so that didn't leave a stain. And every now and then some cigarette ash gets on, but that hasn't been a problem either. And it's comfy, so. Yeah, and when you run the DX Racer at the moment, so you're probably used to having not much cushioning. So it is a very firm seat. everything is very firm. So the back and the seat are. It's not like sitting on wood or something. That's definitely not the case. But it's firm, so it's not a shoof. I mean, if you have already have experience with a comfort level, so to say, of the fabric or non-fabric in that case, then that's good. Yeah, but it's the dark grey one I have. And the only issue I have, but that I have with basically every sitting accommodation, the armrests are not quite high enough for me. I would like them to be a little bit higher. Like, I don't know, 2 or 3 centimeters? That would be more comfortable for me. But so far I have not sat in any chair or sofa or whatever that had armrests high enough for me. Yeah, I mean the themed Secret Labs things look amazing. But when I got mine, that they had only the black thin leather, or this I don't know what they call it. They call it something specific. The color scheme, but I think it's the stealth. In the XL version. And I definitely needed the XL version. Because I'm a fat cunt. And somewhat tall too, so, I mean... But this is a really long... I like the chair. That's probably the best $600 or whatever it was I invested in a long time. And I do believe a shorter person could basically dangle their feet on this. I have it on a low setting, so the chair won't go any lower. And it's almost too high. Almost. Yeah, I had to wait like 3 months, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's if you have a super proper office chair for $1,000 or more, then yeah, those are probably more comfy, but I'm happy with this one. So, and before I always had only just basic office chairs, basically the stuff you get at IKEA or something. And yeah, like I said, it's probably the the most bang for the buck you can get when it comes to gaming chairs. I mean, not sure what exactly is gaming about this, but not that you're automatically getting a better KD ratio for sitting in a gaming chair, but yeah. Yeah, and yeah, the backrest is adjustable, but only in the tipping direction, so to say. And then a lumbar support thing. That's all the backrest does. But that's perfectly fine for me, so... I mean, if they tend to scratch on furniture, then yeah, probably not a good idea. Other than even a $600 chair might be a bit much. And for having cats that might actually sleep on your chair when you're out and about, then probably a good decision to have to not have the fabric one. Because I would imagine that cat hair would stick like nothing to this. Well, like hell. More, not like nothing. Like nothing would be good. How's the cows doing? 81%. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, but having the leather or faux leather is probably the better solution then, because I think it's very unlikely that any cat hair will stick to that, even if they... I mean, I bet they sleep in your chair when you are not home. Unless they can't get into the room, then probably not. But yeah, that's definitely a downside for anything fabric. And it's even clothing is prone to have cat hair on it. Although I'm quite happy that my two cats don't hair that much. They are not that bad. Yeah, mine too. I think that's all cats do that, right? That is very much a cat thing. Yeah, this will do. Oops. If the roller thing takes so long to lower, it's a bit annoying. Crank up the hydraulic speed a little bit, man. Gesture. What's gesture, Precious? Yeah, sure. Oh, those look fancy. And yeah, I have the same problem for this. And that's, I mean, not only the general size of the chair, but also the allowed weight, because the Secret Labs chair, the Titan XL, goes up to 200 kilos, I think. I mean, yeah, half a centimeter isn't too bad. Yeah, the branded stuff always looks really good. There's no doubt about it. I mean, some of the branded stuff is quite garish, as in might make you blind when you look at it, but the color scheme for this one is really good. I like it. Oh yeah, if you scroll just a little bit down, the Cyberpunk one with an incredibly bright yellow. Or at least that's the chair that's popping up when I scroll down and accessing the page from Germany. Yeah, I didn't see a price tag on the gesture, but yeah, $1,200. That. And I mean, the design in and of itself isn't bad. It's just you go blind every time you enter a room. That's yeah, but the Witcher design is really good. Yeah, if you ever want to go for the secret labs, Paulus, you probably want the Titan XL. That's the only one that is made for large people. Large as in wide, but also in tall. Welcome back, PTK. Welcome back. And yeah, I see you have about the same priorities as I when it comes to doing adult stuff. Although I do believe the exact words that PTK used was, I just need to get out of this chair. And I guess he succeeded in that. Moved over to the sofa or the bed, but... At least no longer sitting in the same chair. Yeah, I mean, perfect. I had a nap today too. I was actually, I mean, I started at what, 4:45 today or something. I originally had planned starting at 3, but yeah, I kinda was busy with having a nap. Ah, damn it! I want everything rolled. There we go. Yeah, age-old story. Man gets out of chair to do things, man thinks, oh god, my back hurts, I'll just lay down for a second. And then man fails miserably for the second part. Been there, done that. I mean, I've got all the furniture is back in the living room. And most of the boxes are unpacked. But only most. Yeah, I mean, the rest that's still in boxes apparently is not needed anyway. Can probably go as it is right into the bin. In the boxes, probably. Yeah, next thing on the agenda now is getting the bathroom done, which is yeah, gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, I can probably just shower in the office, but it's odd. Guess the bathroom will be gone for at least 2 weeks, I would imagine. Because all walls, the tiles have to go, the floor tiles have to go. Potentially the drywalls behind the tiles have to go. Because the tiles have been in that bathroom for 40, 50 years or so. No. I still have a shitter. I just don't have a shower. Well, that won't be a problem, but yeah, not being able to shower for 2 different room. Yeah, but yeah, at least 2 weeks, and yeah, then the tiles have been on those walls for since the mid 70s. So there's a good chance that the drywall behind those is completely fucked too. Yeah, that's and it will just turn into just a hole in the ground, really. And yeah, once the drywall is out, the probably insulation has to be replaced. Because when the drywall is fucked, then the insulation probably is messed up too. And then the spinny things for the shower have to be moved. So it's not only the drywall and tile and floor guys, it's also the plumber that has to come and has to be somehow fit into the plan and all that. Yeah, I imagine so too. There will be... I mean, it will be a complete remodel anyway. In so far as the bathtub... Right now the bathroom has a bathtub and a shower. And yeah, yeah, just the garden hose on the outside. Too bad it's winter. So I've got the garden pump already inside, because those tend to go kapooey when you keep them. And so yeah, the bathtub will be gone completely. And instead there will be a shower in that corner that now has the bathtub. And it's gonna be not in a tub, but level with the floor. Oh, that, yeah, that's, yeah. And they wanted to do one of those fixed shower heads, which I absolutely hate. Alright, then in that case, sleep well, and thank you for hanging out. And see you around. And yeah, keep an eye on the Discord for the eco thing. And I still have to properly talk about that with Seth at some point. And so yeah, the bathroom will be more or less complete remodel, and the old toilet bowl and the old sink are gonna be taken out too, and yeah, lots of fun. So ideally 2 weeks, probably more 3 to 4 weeks. Depending on how the scheduling with the plumber works. So, cows at 84, 500 liters of milk. Yeah, thank you for joining, and have a great evening. And a good night. Oh yeah, that's yeah. That is the plan. That is the plan. Right, let's quickly sell these 1800 liters of milk. Because they are there right now. Yeah, but the floor and wall guys will schedule with the plumber, because they know when they, or can better see when they are about to be done, and the plumber can get in. I can just about do some very basic Excel stuff. Is this a drop-off? No. This is a drop-off. Reverse lookup in Excel. Is that actually a thing? And I imagine you'd probably actually need it to be done in like Excel, and not Open Office or something. Ah, okay. So yeah, then you probably have even more options than you would have with Excel. If you don't have to use the strong limitations that Microsoft has put upon the world. Whoops. Adjust the value of a cell, boink, based on a condition. Is the condition just a yes/no? The player character is oddly wide. Yeah, I mean, I understand what your plan is. But, yeah, to do something till Kingdom Come is the less fancy way of saying ad infinitum. Ad infinitum. No, they tend to be quite rigid when it comes to that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not really a big help. Can't be a big help to you there, because yeah. I wouldn't know how to do it in the first place. And I am by no means a guru for anything, really. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Yeah, and writing a script for that isn't really an option, right? Okay, so then how it looks isn't really a problem, so you don't have to show it off at work or something to impress some top brass. So then just type it the other way around. Match index. Problem solved. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Hey, what do you guys think about Hearts of Iron 4? Yeah, it's good, right? It now has trains. Indeed. Right, let's pop over to Gerhard, who has just recently started streaming. And I stumbled upon his stream the other day. And yeah, he's playing quite a lot of Hawaii 4. And I think it's only fair and square to support him, right? Right, so, yeah, thank you all for joining. Oh, I forgot to actually click on the credits thing, so we just had the blank green screen here. Right. So, yeah, I wish you all a continued good time zone. And, yeah, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the evening. And, yeah, I guess we see each other on